All right. Oh, wrong capture. I see.
Welcome. So, all right. So the title of this stream is "Still Prepping for the Apocalypse," and yeah, we should get ready. We should get ready for the apocalypse. Prepping is a big thing.
Still prepping. Oh, I gotta. Oh no, I'm monitoring myself. I don't know how people can listen to themselves while they talk. It hurts.
Well, narcissists can do it.
It's not.
They can't.
It's not that I'm bothered by my voice, but like hearing myself a few milliseconds after I'm talking does the weird. Wait, it's off. I think
They can't hear. They can't hear you. They can't hear you.
they can hear me now. Oh, there it is. I have a monitor. Okay. All right. Now it's back to normal. So in a minute here, you should check the stream and see what it sounds like. I changed the my audio a little bit. There's not a good effects whatever, but I added a little bit of maybe it might be too much. I'm not sure. I'll have to go back and listen to this and hope it's not hurting people's ears.
What did you add?
I just kind of like put a couple of small effects on it just to mask a little bit.
I see. Do you think auto tuning is a mask, or do you think auto tuning is
auto tuning? Yeah, that masks it a little bit. Certainly makes it a little harder to. Yeah, I think you'd have to work harder to unravel your voice.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, maybe now though, I might be able to. Oh yeah. Now I can. Wait, why? Oh, I see. I can turn my voice more to the left balance. I think. Let's see if this works. Hello. Nope, that's didn't work at all.
Oh,
what?
That's interesting.
Oh wait, that's you. Never mind. Okay, you're on the right a little bit, and then I'm on the left a little bit. There we go.
That aligns with the screen, so that'll be good. That'll be good.
Yeah,
good
I think
effects.
for some reason it's not showing up. Maybe it is. Yeah, I guess it's showing up. I just did it a little bit. Here, talk a little more.
I will talk to you, and you will talk to me.
Yes. Okay, that works. It's just a little off. Now it's kind of weird because now I'm hearing you from the right a little bit.
Okay. Okay.
But yeah. Well, yeah. Why don't you pull up? Let's both pull up the channel.
Okay.
Oh yeah, we're not streaming screen right now, but I'm just gonna get the chat from the channel just in case somebody comes in. And then you listen to the stream and see what it sounds like. See what if my effects are too strong, and see what the left-right balance sounds like.
You mean listen to it on the tube?
Yes, on the tube. No, on your tube.
I see. My.
What if it had been called your tube? Your tube. For some reason, that sounds more like Swedish or something. Your
tube. Your tube. And it's not a Y. It doesn't start with a Y.
Yeah.
Starts with a B. And then a J. B and a J. Your tube.
Moderation helps everyone feel safe.
Oh, I can hear your effect now. It's like it definitely sounds different.
Oh, that's good. Is is it annoying or is it is it okay?
I mean, you do sound more like a
Oh, what?
just a
I
little
guess
bit
I guess I gotta keep talking so that you get a nice saturation of the effect. I don't know how far behind it is. Looks pretty far behind.
Hey, you stop talking. Let me see.
Yeah, just gotta keep talking.
I don't know how to describe it. I would say you sound. It does sound like you're in a box, like a TV box, like an old TV box.
Oh.
It matches with the music theme, kind of.
Oh, yeah. Now I just gotta talk like this, see? Well, how are you all over on the other side of the Atlantic? How nice.
Bioshock, or what is it? Fallout.
Yeah. Well, what do you think? Left-right balance and my sound effects? You gotta make the decision here.
I think. I can't really. It's really. I mean, I like it. It's not bad.
Okay. Well, I'll go back and review it. I'll review it after stream and see what kind of tweaks I can make.
Okay. Maybe. Okay. How did you apply the sound modulation? What did you do? Like, can I? Is it easy?
Well, it's like for some reason these things aren't cross-platform, so this is specifically Linux one. But it's just a program where it takes all of the inputs from your computer. It's actually really easy to use. I'm surprised
What is it called?
Just works. What is this called? I have it open. I think it's just called Easy Effects. Yeah.
Ooh.
Easy Effects.
E and a Z effects?
No. Just the word easy.
Okay.
For once.
Okay.
Oh, did you hear that the IO the island that has the IO top level domain, Britain announced that it's giving it away.
Britain owns IO?
Yeah, Britain owns the island that has the IO top level domain. Like it's it's a territory. They're
giving it away.
I think it's in the Indian Ocean, maybe.
Okay.
And it's like it's near the Seychelles or something. I can't remember. But yeah, so they're like giving it to, I think, Mauritania or something.
What's Mauritania? What is that?
Another island.
Okay. Oh, within
a bigger island in that region.
Oh, okay. So UK, the UK's retaining it, is keeping it, but just moving it around. Okay.
Oh, sorry. Wait, say that again.
You said so I guess is it the UK? The UK.
Yeah.
IO domain. Root domain.
I gotta be careful. Am I too loud? Huh. No, it seems right. I don't know. It just looked like I was peeking for a second.
That's really interesting. Yeah, it's I see it on the news now that I specifically searched it.
Yeah, it's like, what's gonna happen to the IO domain now?
Yeah, that's Yep.
So yeah, I don't know what's going on with that, but anyways.
Indian Ocean territory. That's why Indian Ocean. You got it. IO. It makes sense. IO is so.
Is IO Indian Ocean?
That's what it says here. The British Indian Ocean territory.
I keep peeking. What's going on? But I'm not normally peeking. I probably need to add some kind of compressor or something at some point.
It's crazy. It's crazy that these countries that have these root level domains like Indian Ocean, but people know IO as like like input output or like these tech apps.
Yeah, I know. And it's
same
like
thing.
it serves like what, I don't know how many people live on whatever island that is, but it's got to be like less than 10,000. But like 100,000 people in the tech industry.
Yeah.
It's so weird.
Same thing with like I don't know, like MD. I think it was like Maldives or Moldavia.
Oh yeah. Yeah, there's several that are like that. Yeah, but so what's gonna happen to the IO? Are they gonna maintain the IO? I don't know.
They better. So many like tech I think tech domains.
Yeah.
Like rely on it, so.
But yeah, this thing has some effects. It didn't have enough. I wanted something to actually really mask my. Oh, I guess I do need to monitor my output. I keep peaking. Am I ruining the audio of the stream? Let me monitor my capture, even though I hate it. All right. So. Yeah. So in this app, I just added noise reduction, like equalizer, pitch, reverberation, that kind of stuff.
Yeah. I'll have to play around with it later.
Yeah.
Also, I'm looking at like how to survive apocalypse. There's lots of guides. Every guide has guns. You gotta always have guns.
Well, yeah, because how are you gonna defend against the people who? I mean, if you have a gun, it's like I don't even need to prep stuff. I just have a gun. I can just take other people's prep and stuff.
That's so
I mean,
sad.
when it gets down to it, if you revert to survival mode, I mean, are you gonna if your family's gonna die and the whole world is in chaos? I mean, can you really make the decision to, well, my little 1-year-old baby's starving to death, but the neighbors they deserve their food, so I'll just let my baby die. I don't trust everyone to make that decision.
That's true. We've all seen.
I don't even know what the moral decision there is. I mean, I guess it's. I don't know. It's hard to say.
Yeah, it's tough in these
Not
in
even
modern
moral,
time.
but like evolutionary. Like, are we evolutionary made to be like, well, they spent the time prepping, so I guess they get the food. But I do have a gun. Like, I don't know what the. Luckily, we're not there right now, so whee! Let's enjoy it while it lasts.
And if anyone views this and like didn't see previous what we're doing,
oh yes,
they don't know. They actually think, yeah, we're actually what were we talking about before?
About what we did. Like, well, the last stream we weren't here, or the last 2 streams we weren't here.
That's true, but like the previous stream, the title was saying that in we're talking about
prepping for the zombie apocalypse, right?
Yeah, we're prepping for streaming out, or I guess we're gonna start playing Zomboid or 7 days, right?
Yeah. And we're not gonna get into too many details there at the moment, but I'm gonna try to schedule the Zomboid stream for next weekend. I don't know if we should do Twitch or YouTube. I think eventually, like with our plan, we probably want to do that on Twitch while we do dev stuff on YouTube or something. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
But we might actually get Twitch has better discoverability, so I'm not sure.
Right. Also, as I was thinking, like we did play Left 4 Dead, Left 4 Dead 2, and that is also within the same theme, and
zombies.
And it's still really popular. It seems like I was talking to someone here, and he plays Left 4 Dead 2. So I didn't know. Yeah.
I think it's one of the best. Might be in my top 10 games. I'm not sure.
Like still.
Right.
Like yeah. So That's another.
Yeah, I mean, it's gotta be like at least 10 years old, maybe even older. But graphically, it's not terrible. It's definitely not modern, but it holds
Yeah,
up decently.
yeah, definitely. Brush up on the part of the surviving is weapons and guns. So
Well,
gotta brush up on your.
in games, that's like 90%.
That's true. That's true.
That's the fun part, kicking ass and taking names.
So I guess I was talking about it earlier, but like I was trying to, I wouldn't say infiltrate, but like like
Yes.
get involved with the communities. And so I joined the Discord. I joined and I looked through the forums, and oh man, it's I gotta say, if there's a community, I don't know where they are, because
They're hiding under rocks, ready,
yeah, no one's.
prepping for the apocalypse.
Yeah, I know everyone's so like what is it, like it's everyone's prepping, but like I don't see no one. So yeah, if you're the community, reach out. I want to join you guys.
Yeah.
We want to join you guys, and so like
Of course,
that
they'll
they
be
got.
seeing this way after the fact if they ever
Yeah.
see this at all. But yeah, somehow, yeah. I mean, maybe we can be kind of a. I mean, so we have to be careful about how we talk about this, because think about. I mean, I know we're not like that, but in general, people are like that, and it's not necessarily a bad thing. But people get very cautious and like weary of new people in the community, especially people like, because we're kind of busting in the community like, hey guys, check this out with our plans, and it's like,
Yeah.
man, you're not even OG, bro. You don't even know what's going on. And you know what? We have no idea. We are.
I see.
I have to say we are whichever game we end up doing with this project we're working on. Yeah, we're picking your game based on statistics and like our own metrics. We're not OG, like we've never played any of these games before. We just started playing them because they kind of match like with what we're going with, and we're stepping on toes, but hopefully it's like, hey guys, check out this. It's almost like a giveaway gift. Like if it works out well, then it could be something for the community to rally around. We just have to be careful because we're not. Although my uncle is OG, my uncle has played several of these games and got pretty into them for quite a bit. So I guess he's our community contact. He's the one who legitimizes our interest in it, I guess.
We're basically outsiders.
Yeah.
Hopefully they're not like that, but
yeah. I mean, it's
inevitable.
You'll have some of that.
Yeah. I mean, we're not completely new. Like I've played, so, but not as like a community though. Just
right.
personally.
Yeah. I mean, that's the thing with like developers. We spend so much time. It's so rare. If you're a developer who like actually has the time to get into like deep into communities, like you have nothing, like, both of us have families. A lot of time gets spent in that, spent in career stuff. So I mean, we'd love to get into the communities, but if we're deving this cool stuff that hopefully you guys like, then we just literally just don't have the time. There's just no time.
I know what you're saying. It's not a what's that word? It's not a dunk on people in the community. It's just personally, there's
Yeah, no, I mean, if I had a 9 to 5 and that was my thing, that was my like, oh, I have my 9 to 5 that I want to keep it here, but like usually development and stuff like that kind of eats up more of your life than it really should.
Yeah.
So I mean, if I had that 9 to 5 that completely separates my work-life balance, then yeah, I'd be way more into communities and stuff like that. I'd probably be in the modding community and stuff.
Makes sense. Makes sense.
Speaking of, okay, so let's see. So we didn't stream 2 weeks ago because we were trying to see how we could. So if you remember from a few streams ago, we couldn't get Pop to be able to run the program, or for me. Yeah, I couldn't run the server on my side and then also display it in OBS because of the permissions of OBS, but then connecting became difficult and we had to decide how are we actually connecting not through a, what is it called? The VS Code, not connecting through a VS Code instance. We wanted to be able to just connect in general. So we were looking into that and we spent 3 hours failing at that.
Yeah, we I guess the purpose is so that other people, not just us, so non-devs can participate in these
yeah, because I'd like to bring my uncle on, maybe a couple others, and potentially if we release this in some capacity, then other people can use it as well.
Right. Anyone with no technical knowledge can just run some program and then participate in displaying like these reactions on the screen.
Yeah.
So
then
that was the
3
purpose.
hours after like 2 or 3 hours of I think we tried 2 main ways that kind of like, this isn't working, and then the other way was like, this is too convoluted. It's not going to be easy enough for any non-devs to join. So we were kind of like, dang. But then, based on what we did during that stream, I think I got it. I think I got it working after like 15 minutes. All right, well, no, we weren't streaming, but 15 minutes after we were done, or it might not have been after, but I came back to it and was like, let me try this one more time because I swear it's supposed to work, and then it just worked. And it was actually something you did on stream, but I guess the guy's repo we took from it just didn't work for some reason.
Yeah, it was you're talking about. Yeah, we tried a lot of things. Like the really technical thing that wasn't feasible for regular people is like the tunneling.
Yeah.
We tried to host sockets on a central server, but the central server itself was locked down, so we couldn't get the ports
needed
open.
way more permissions and stuff. We don't have a dedicated server at the moment.
And then so we came. So you found some WebRTC stuff, and we tried to do that. But while we were doing that, I think the code was exactly almost the same. I don't know what the difference was.
It's like 95. I haven't had the time to look at what the difference actually is. But suffice to say, it on the surface it looks identical, but it worked the second time. So I think. Oh yeah, go ahead.
I was gonna say it's technical, but not for the actual like workflow. Like besides copying and pasting currently as it is, it's like nothing technical knowledge required.
Yeah, well, so that's what we're gonna do today. I think there's two things I want to tackle, but I guess let's tackle that first because that's the one hopefully we can use during the Zomboid stream. So okay, let's get. I'm gonna switch to screen sharing now.
Okay.
All right, here we go. What's on your screen?
I get the.
Oh, how to prep for the apocalypse. Okay.
Let me get this.
Okay, so I think let's get VS Code open. Oh, did you send me VS Code link?
Let me get that started real quick.
Yeah. So my thought is, I'm gonna have.
Yeah.
Okay. Oops. luckily nobody watches this, but I feel like, is it sharing? It's sharing the code. How does that work? It's sharing the code in the URL. So it's, oh, I guess because I have it on have the browser on my screen. Well, luckily nobody's watching this, but possibly anybody can join. Or do you have to accept it on your side?
Like I gotta open it, I guess. I gotta like, if it's off, it's not gonna work. But
No, I know, but like when I join, do you have to accept
no.
that I'm joining?
There's none of that. So if
Oh.
someone joins with this link, then they can pretty much do whatever they want through the terminal.
Okay. Well, luckily at the moment nobody watches our stream, so we'll find a better way to share that soon. In fact, this might be it. All right. Wait, why is it? Oh, I see. Okay, explore. Wait, huh? I swear I opened it, but it's... It says we launched Visual Studio Code on your... Okay. It's not connecting. Huh.
Yeah, I don't
Oh, starting
see...
Oh, no, I turned it on for me. Crap.
I can at least see participants. Like, it says 0 participants right now. Maybe there is a way to, like...
I'm gonna close my VS Code and try to reopen. There we go. I think. Fine. Okay. Alright, I got it.
And I think, you know, like I use yeah, I see now. I use Cursor, which is just VS Code with AI on top of it.
Yeah.
And we should definitely start using Cursor because it makes deving so much faster.
So how does that work? Can we get
like
that set up, or?
Yeah, let's do it after or like off screen because you actually have to like sign up with your email.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, I mean, we could sign up with our Runtime Friends email.
That's true. Oh, is it email or GitHub? We both have GitHub with the Runtime Friends, so
Right.
let's do it after because we spent there's not much
Yeah,
time left.
Yeah. All right, so I think we need. For now, we can use ChatGPT or something.
Good enough.
So, all right. I didn't do anything. So I was talking about possibly doing something if my uncle was gonna stream with us, but we.
Yeah.
But yeah, those problems occurred. I suppose I didn't talk about last week. I went camping. It worked out.
Yeah, that was good with the fam.
Nights, up in the mountains. We did some pretty good hike. What was it? I think on the second day we hiked about 1 kilometer in. I want to say it was about 150 meter elevation change.
Okay.
Over 1 kilometer. It's pretty. This part's pretty steep, and the trail was pretty thin.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty much held the kid's hand pretty much the whole time. There's parts where it was just across these little wooden bridges that were about a meter, maybe less than a meter wide, actually.
Yeah, wow.
Half a meter wide.
What was the weather like?
It was perfect. It was
nice.
Warm. It was like warm during the day, like it was warm, but it wasn't. We weren't breaking a sweat, but we weren't cold or chilly. And at night it was a little cool, but we had a nice warm sleeping bag. And then the second night, actually, an Indian family set up camp right next to us and made friends with the little Indian family.
That sounds really fun.
They had a kid that was just a year younger than my kid, and they ran around and had fun. Yeah, it turns out they live about half an hour from us.
Wow, that's really cool. That's really
Yeah,
cool.
so
It must have been, yeah,
made some camp friends. That was nice.
must have been beautiful. Must have been, was it like really fresh air? It sounds really fun.
Oh yeah, way up in the mountains. I mean, these trails were like, careful of bears. But we wore our bear bells and stuff. Yeah, cool trails. We hiked out to a waterfall. In the summer, we're gonna go back because it's like a little over a kilometer to a little waterfall with a cool pool that's about probably chest deep for a kid. Blue, interesting, like kind of blue water. I don't know why it's kind of blue. Maybe that's a bad thing. I don't know. Like it's actually blue. But yeah, it seems like a perfect summer watering hole spot to play in.
Sounds like a dream.
The Indian family was really nice. They had us. Even though we already ate dinner, they had us over for dinner and cooked us barbecued chicken, or they gave us some of theirs, and it was delicious. However, I don't know why my wife had a kid try it first. And you're just like, and you're like, what? Is it too hot? What's wrong? But he kept eating it, but is like, it's too spicy. So they were living up to their stereotypes, but it was really spicy. Like, I don't know how they were feeding their kid that, but I guess you grow up on it. Blah, blah, blah.
That's true. Acquired immunity to spice.
Yeah. But yeah, so yeah, that was fun. Worked out really well.
Man, okay, that's great. That's great.
Now let's get to it. All right, so I haven't done anything with this, so I need to find whatever files I was using to make it work. What did I do? Did I just post it on my server and send you a link or something? I can't remember.
Oh man, here it is. WebRTC test 2, is it?
Probably.
So we have WebRTC test.
Did we? These are probably the old ones, right? Because I don't think, did I do it in here? I feel like I did it on my local machine.
Okay, so it's not even in here, probably.
Probably not. I always forget how to. I just have to change files, I think.
Did you think about how to make this like?
Yes.
I guess more automatic.
So.
Semi-automatic.
Now I'm gonna reveal this on stream. I think it's okay because it would require completely hijacking everything, which if they're hijacking everything, they already have full control, right? So my thought is we have a link on my server, a simple PHP link that, oh wait, can you make a request? You might not be able to make a request. It's so annoying. I hate can you make a request from file? Because this almost works through file only. I forgot. Does this work? Can you send a PHP request through an HTML local file? I can't remember.
An HTML local file.
Can you just like link? No, yeah, you should be able to link to something, right? But you can't do I don't know that you can do an XHTML request, or I can't remember.
I think I know what you're trying to get at. If we host these on your hosting, and
well, remember, wait, I don't want to host it. How does this work?
Okay, if it's not hosted, because I know if for example, like let's say it's not open. Let's say each person gets their own ID or something. They log in or something, and then if the page like runs this like WebRTC.
Well, let me just tell you the idea first, and then we can try to
Okay.
figure out how to make it work, because it's so close to working. So the thing that I sent you, and I have to figure out which folder I put it in on my computer. The thing that I sent you, I want to say I actually just sent you the code for it in an email. I want to say probably, like it's just a single index.html or something. So what it's gonna do is it's just gonna have a connect button. The connect button, let me see. There's going to be a host and a connect button. So I click the host button. What that does is it sends my WebRTC stuff to a PHP file on my server with a password. So like it like posts a password to the PHP. Or sorry, it posts the whatever it's called, the answer. What was it? Something an answer. Do you remember the WebRTC stuff?
Yeah, I don't remember what it was, but yeah, it's like I sent one sends, the host sends something, the connecting one sends something. Yeah, I remember that.
Right. So what it'll do is just the host will press host. That will send the initial response, the initial response. It'll write it to a file on the server that is password protected. And I'm thinking the password will just stay on our system as a file that the index file imports.
Okay.
That it reads from. So it just reads it. So we keep the password off, whatever that has the PHP password in the file. So it pulls from that, sends that answer key, or no, sorry. First, when you press connect, it sends the password to that PHP file, to the connect PHP file, and the connect PHP file provides that initial response from the host, and then using that, it produces the answer, and then sends it back to the answer.php of the sends it to an answer.php with the password, and then that writes to a separate file, an answer file or whatever, that's separated by a new line or some kind of special symbol. And then on the host side, they click another button like welcome guests or something, and then it'll read that file and make all the connections. Does that make sense?
I think so. Basically the at least this coordinating program is still going to be hosted, right?
The PHP will.
Yeah, it's going to be hosted.
I guess that's the coordinating part. Yeah. So the PHP will be hosted. There'll be 2 PHPs, I think, maybe 3, but all they're doing is checking that the password is correct and writing the file.
Okay.
Or writing the responses. So the process should be, in the end, for the end user, for us, for anybody connecting, is everybody has to wait until I say host, until I press host. So I press host, and then once I've pressed host, like, okay guys, you can connect. They press connect, and then once everybody's pressed connect, I press
allow,
allow or start or something like that. Okay. And then that's it, and then we're all connected.
That seems simple. Like the user doesn't do anything, just click a button.
Yeah, click one button, and then for the host clicks 2 buttons. Okay.
That actually makes more sense. Okay, that makes more sense.
But my my only issue here is I want to keep it as a local file so we can access the video files more easily. But I don't know if you can send a PHP request that way. At the very least, you can probably send a PHP, what do you call it, address instead of post. A get? No, not get. What's the other one?
Get, post, patch, delete.
Well, there's the one where you post where you post the data in the header or something, or post it in the link, right? I don't remember what the distinction there is called.
You're talking about query params versus body?
Probably, yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, I think we should be able to do it. I'm not sure if you can do it through a body, because I'm not sure that you can actually do requests, but you can. I feel like you can. I don't know. Let's try. Let's see. Let's see what we can do here. Okay, I guess we need to make a new. No, I guess this will be in the dashboard, won't it? We gotta build this into the dashboard.
It's you wanna just delete WebRTC test and WebRTC test 2? You want me to just delete those?
Let's keep them for now, just in case we're not, and just in case we're misremembering something.
Okay.
We'll delete them at the end of this if we get it working.
Okay.
So in that case, dashboard. The dashboard needs.
Oh, inside dashboard HTML.
Well, the dashboard needs the buttons to connect, right?
Right.
So we have body, HTML socket status. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Oh, wait, is your thing shared? I'm not getting anything on local.
Oh, let me. Yeah, I didn't. Okay, it's.
Got it. Okay.
It's up. Okay.
So that would be the stream overlay dashboard. I just forgot what it looks like. Okay, so status. What is status? Does it just say connected or something when it's connected?
Status. Let's see what it says. It says status. Oh yeah, that's what it looks like.
Post button, something like that.
Okay.
And then we need a host. Connect. Although, should we is there a way to determine if someone's the host or not? Oh,
you
wait,
mean like a
host,
little?
Is host right? Wait, does the host need to happen from the overlay thing?
The host will be the host. The host should be the person running the stream, right?
Well, right, but I'm saying, so I'm gonna be the host typically.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna have a dashboard and the overlay, but the overlay is the actual thing people are communicating with, right?
They're communicating with. Everyone has a dashboard.
Right, but I'm saying I wouldn't host from the dashboard. I would have to host from the.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Well, I don't think it matters. Because. Wait a second.
Can I connect to it through it locally or something?
If everyone's dashboard is connected with WebRTC.
Yeah.
Then
but it's connected. I think they're all connected to the overlay though, including the host.
The host's overlay has to be connected to everyone's dashboards.
Yes.
On WebRTC.
Yes.
Then the WebSockets will work.
So, well, right. So what I'm saying is, though, the host needs to occur. The hosting portion of it, you have to make the host. work. This is confusing. You have to make the host work on the overlay because the overlay is the one accepting the connections. Now, does the what?
I think we're okay. So the WebSocket server is actually a different program. It's not. I think that's the problem.
Oh, yeah.
The webs.
No,
yeah,
no.
the
Remember,
website.
there's no server anymore.
The Go WebSocket server.
Yeah, that's trash now.
Oh, okay. So we're not using
directly connecting with WebRTC.
I'm getting confused because like the that's right. We tested with messages. We tested with like text messages. So now we have to convert all that WebSocket code to use instead to use that different thing that we tested with. I remember because like we were sending like little text messages to each other with that test that day.
Yeah.
So okay, we just need to convert it then. We just need to convert the code.
Right.
Okay.
But I think it's still no. Maybe it's not. Is it technically WebSockets? I'm not sure.
I don't think it's WebSockets because we didn't use WebSockets. Or we don't remember. We don't even remember. Let's look it up.
So okay. So
let's
we
remember
need.
It, then.
So now the server is actually going to end up being the dashboard server is going to be the PHP files on the hosting, right? That's technically the server, and all the server's doing is coordinating.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. So I guess first I need to figure out where the heck I actually put.
But the overlay. If that's true, the overlay doesn't. Because if it's connected to OBS, there's no interactivity. Like, how are you?
Exactly.
How will you click the button?
That's what I'm not sure about. Can I connect to? No, I think we tried that, didn't we? We can't connect to something that's on the computer. I'm thinking maybe the overlay automatically does it. But then that means it has to pull for connections, maybe? Slightly annoying, but...
I see. Like, cause you don't know when to like allow or whatever join. Allow the people
How
to
do
connect.
Connect that without? So I think when it opens, it's gonna just start hosting, and then people connect, and maybe from the dashboard we can set a value like not accepting any more people. So like in the PHP that has the answers, it'll have like a list of the answers from the different users, and it will poll it every 30 seconds until it gets the finish code. Like the dashboard, we can press, stop accepting new members or something, so it stops polling.
Okay, that makes sense. I guess that's the simple solution for now.
Although I'm not sure what happens if somebody disconnects.
Like a reconnect kind of thing.
Oh, maybe we can probably control that through the other. If there's a dashboard that's still connected, that dashboard can. No? Oh, yeah, that dashboard is now connected, so it should be able to be like, start listening to connections again, or something like that. Okay, so where are my files? Let's see. I'm looking at my desktop. It's probably on my desktop, maybe. Nope. Crap. What, oh my god. What did I do? Can you find that? I think it was an email I sent you. Or I guess I can look. I'm gonna look on my phone real quick.
check it out.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I used Runtime Friends email. I think I sent it to your Runtime Friends. So make sure you Oh, that's right. Oh, I gotta figure that out. All right, be careful around your email on stream and stuff.
Yeah, I'm just gonna use my phone.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Oh, wait, but how did I get you the actual?
I only remember like sending the those codes through
Did I have you do it through my server? Oh, yeah, I did, didn't I? I think I did. I think it was through. I think I just hosted it and gave you the link.
Okay.
Okay, so
If that's true, let's see. Yeah, you gave me a link. It was /webrtc or something. I see it in the chat if you just scroll up a little bit.
okay. Okay. Crap, what? I'm so confused. I don't remember.
You might have to what is it? Open up your FTP client.
Yeah, maybe. Oh, yeah. Okay, I think I did it on this computer. Okay. Let's see nicer. Okay. I guess I can just look at the, offer connection. Yeah, okay. I guess I can just steal the code from here, right?
Yeah.
Offer connection to So offer connection to a peer would be the host, right? I wonder if you can offer the same connection to be able to connect. I guess we'll figure that out.
Yeah. We need a third runtime friend.
How do I?
Or I guess we could use multiple browser tabs.
Yeah. Offering. Okay. No, I have this. I have to have this somewhere. Offering.html. I'm just gonna search. Offer. Offering. Nope, not here. Where would that be? Oh, maybe. Nope. It must be on this side then. Oh, there it is. Works. Oh, okay. Alright. That makes sense. Oops. Workspace, WebRTC. Alright. So what is the license here? The license is GNU Afro General Public License.
Did you say Afro Public?
Afero. Oh no, it's a copyleft license.
What does that mean?
Copyleft is usually like, hey, if we're sharing our code, you gotta share all of your code.
We're communists.
Let me double check this license to know how we need to move forward here. So, GNU Afero. There we go. There's so much to read. Frequently asked questions. Oh, come on. Oh, it's that's the long term for Oh no, AGPL? AGPL, yeah. Translation. Oh, I know, I don't get translation. I want a short rundown. What does that mean for me? I guess wiki. It's complicated. It is intended for software designed to be run over a network, adding a provision requiring that the corresponding source code of modified versions of the software be prominently offered to all users who interact with the software over a network.
Okay. Yeah, it sounds like if you modify it, it should be open source.
Yeah. But because we're trying to integrate it into something, that's what I'm worried about.
Yeah, I think that's different, because yeah, proprietary software using it as a piece doesn't mean you open source the proprietary software. So
I'm not sure. You gotta be careful because it's copyleft is the legal technique of granting certain freedoms over copies of copyrighted work with the requirement that the same rights be preserved in derivative works.
right, derivatives, but not if it's just a part of something bigger.
Maybe. Well, let's see how complicated, like, it's, because actually it's really simple. Where did that go? Oh, I've got too many files everywhere. Okay. Yeah, and actually we were not going to use half of this, so let's see. Let's proceed with caution. I'm just going to put it as is in there. What is all this? Okay. Yes. All right, let's make a reference, new folder, WebRTC reference, and I'll put the files in here. Can I drag in files? Maybe.
Yeah, you can. You should be able to drag and drop into
We shall see.
VS.
I don't remember if I actually used this AES stuff. README. Okay. This is working.
I see it. There we go. Like this. Okay. Answering. Okay.
Oh, okay. I think I see what I was doing. I don't know that encryption is necessary here, though. Why was I encrypting?
Oh, AES encryption?
Yeah.
Is there encryption here?
I think I was just testing it. But I can't remember why I thought we needed AES encryption for this. I don't think we necessarily need it. I think if we just keep... I don't know, what do you think? This is technically not good practice, but in the end, all your... I mean, it would be bad if someone took control and, wrote some kind of racist or whatever, what do you call it? TOS breaking thing on the screen.
That'd be so fun.
In the end, the only thing that they do is they have control over our software, and I don't think we're doing anything significant enough to introduce actual security issues with our computer, because it's just affecting HTML.
Yeah, I
Unless
think
there's some
security.
major HTML flaw, you know.
I think our personal security, it should be it's good. As in for the concern of people hijacking it. Wouldn't that make it more entertaining? Because like if you
no, because we'll get banned if they write the N word for our stamp. You know?
Oh, shoot.
Right?
Okay. Oh yeah, that's true. That's true.
I mean, I guess we could write a piece of software that prevents the we could write it into the overlay to prevent certain words or something. I don't know.
Oh, like a blocker.
That would be the concern, though. But well, anyways, my thought is for this level of security, I feel like we can just have a. So I won't call it a password, but a passcode that's hard written into the PHP, just to make things simple.
Yeah.
And then hard written into a file that's referenced by the overlay and whatever, and that's not shared on our GitHub or anything. That's just shared over text to the people that we wish to connect to.
I think that's good enough for now. It's simple and it's good enough for now. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. So.
But definitely chaos is entertaining.
Yes, chaos is entertaining. Well, hopefully we can have lots of chaos with the project we're talking about working on.
Yeah.
So, all right. So, what we need then is the dashboard. In that case, should the dashboard... that doesn't work, does it? No, maybe it doesn't work.
If we can keep it separate like this, then everything in WebRTC reference, for example, we just do
separate program.
Yeah, and we just inject that into our thing, then it's very clear that this WebRTC or WebRTC reference part of the code. Yeah, this falls under that license, but the rest doesn't.
Maybe, I suppose this is a good opportunity to ask ChatGPT.
Yes, sir.
What do I ask? What are the implications for my web page if I use a JavaScript module that contains code licensed under the GNU Afro General, I guess I should know AGPL, so AGPL web page if I use a JavaScript module that contains code licensed under the GNU AGPL. Okay, let's see what it says. Using a JavaScript module licensed under the GNU has specific implications for your web page, particularly regarding distribution and modification. Here are the key points to consider. If you use AGPL licensed module in your web application, you are required to provide the source code of your entire application to users who interact with it. This includes any modifications you made to the AGPL licensed code.
That's crazy. Because
I told you it said copy left. And that's what I was worried about. Copy left is like aggressive. The AGPL is a strong copyleft license, meaning that any derivative works or adaptations you make must also be licensed under the AGPL. This requirement can extend to your entire application if it incorporates the AGPL module.
Let me look it up
Somebody's not trusting ChatGPT. Our robot overlords. Okay.
When our company got acquired, we spent a lot of money. We spent several $100,000s on legal fees, and they looked through all our, all the licenses on like the open source stuff,
Yeah, did you use AGPL though?
I don't think so. I don't know about that, but there's got to be like it's called AGPL, right? AGPL. I guess AGPL. In source. Because like, let's see.
But keep in mind, the actual code we're using, so like the answering.js, I believe the code we're actually using is, there's about 15 lines of code in answering. There's about, I'm gonna guess, 25 lines of code in common, and then another 15 lines of code in offering that we'll actually be using. And you can't copyright like a function, so if we're not actually using the code itself,
maybe we could break it down into like the really basic stuff, like what is it, like honestly, I don't see anything here that is anything special. Like what is
exactly.
What is it called? Like what, create peer connection.
That might
like
be
get
in
element.
That's in common. But
yeah,
it's
like
it's like 10 lines. And it's like new RTC peer connection. Like there's no other way to do that. I mean, it's nice that I'm seeing how to do it because I didn't know how to do it, but there's only so many ways to do it.
Like literally, new RTC peer connection is on Mozilla's docs. You know, like that can't be copyrightable. The functions themselves, like it's pretty organized. I think maybe I don't see anything special. There's nothing special. Maybe the buttons themselves, maybe like the whole workflow, but that workflow is so simple. It's like the same as the
but it's also not what we're using. So all of the like button stuff we're getting rid of. That's why I was like, it's only 15 here, 15 here, and 30 here because we don't need the all the other stuff. It's all ice. So how do we want to approach this?
Let's not use this because you're right. ChatGPT is right. I'm looking at other AGPL licensed software.
Yeah.
Like they're saying like other like if you have commercial use or proprietary software, then these companies that open source, they usually have a commercial license as well. So you can either use the AGPL version or you could use the
if you want to commercially license it, you can pay us, but if you just want to use it, you have to leave it. That's pretty cool. That's a pretty cool way to do it.
No one uses this license because it doesn't make sense. Like it's honestly against I guess it's extreme version of open source.
Well, it does make sense if it's paired with a commercial license, because then you can get paid for your work, but also allow people who aren't using it to make money to be able to produce new stuff from it that others can use. So in that way, it does. I do get it. However, this example that I found is more like a tutorial. It's kind of weird to license tutorial stuff under AGPL. But I mean, so are we going to use it as reference, or what do we want to do here? Like, we just have to, I think we just have to logically step through it and be like, okay, this is the most basic.
Yeah, I think let's just not let's use it as reference and just rewrite the whole thing, because it's not
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
it's not worth it. It's not worth it. Dang, why do they even have this? This is, I feel like the other licenses are good enough. Like, yeah,
They don't want you making money off that free work.
but it's still like I read about it. It's usually like network related stuff too.
Yeah.
And yeah, that sucks, man. I guess I've never used anything that's AGPL. Seems like, or maybe I have and just was ignorant about it.
Don't advocate yourself legally.
No, but we're good. We're good. We literally paid like hundreds of thousands of dollars for legal counsel, so we're okay.
Okay, so in dashboard script.js, we have this WebSocket stuff. So that is now, we need to comment that out, right?
Where are you? Oh, here.
Yeah, don't we need to take out this and take out this connect WS, because we're no longer connecting via WS.
That's true. That is true.
So I think this is where we start writing the connect. Alright, so we need a, okay, so we don't need a host button. We just need a connect button, and socket status is good to have if we've actually connected. I guess that should go after, maybe. Okay, so what? Alright, so what do we actually need to start right now? Okay, function connect. Alright, so I'm gonna write some pseudocode here. So like, or not pseudocode, I'm just gonna write like, okay, so we need to load server password, or I'll say PHP password from file, load PHP password and address from file, and then get on PHP address with password.
PHP just password.
Receive host. I forgot what that's called. What's the word? Offer. Yes. Receive host offer from PHP.
Generate the answer.
Yeah. Generate answer from offer. Send answer and password to answer. We'll just call it answer.php. Get on. We'll call that. Connect.php, I guess. No. What would it be like? Get connection.php, send connection.php. Okay. Send answer and password to, I think that's it, right? For the dashboard part.
Okay. And then, okay, yeah, that's good. Once that's done, let me look at this about how did we send like chats to each other. Remember how we like did a test sending different messages to each other?
Yeah, once you're connected, I'm guessing that's in common connection data channel. Yeah, just when you data channel message chat log. So where's chat log? Chat button click. Here we go.
Data
so
channel
data
send.
channel.send. So you're just making the data channel.
Okay. Data channel
that's
is
a specific thing.
Is there only one data channel?
Probably from the one end. There probably is, but I'm not sure where it's getting it from. It must be in answering handle data channel. Yeah.
Yeah, I guess we only need one. We're only using one. Yeah, I guess it doesn't matter.
At least at the moment, yeah. Yeah.
Okay, so
open on message. So we just have to kind of break that down a little bit.
Okay. Alright.
Now I forgot if we made this work. Does fetch? Remember, I told you that I made it work. I made it work without, like, I was able to make it get files from local. But did we actually implement that yet?
Talking about localhost? Fetch on localhost domain?
No, from from a file. Remember before it was like, oh, we can get JavaScript files locally, but we can't get like files, just like JSON files or something. You have to be on the server. But then I figured out a way around that. But I don't know if we actually. Maybe it's this one. I gotta look. Dashboard. I can't remember. This is the problem with.
I wonder. Okay. I mean, you have all the PHP stuff, right? Maybe I can start generate answer from offer. Maybe I can do the on the overlay side, overlay script.js. What I'm gonna do on the overlay is pretty much, so the WebSocket stuff I'll just comment out.
Like mock it up like this?
Yeah, same thing.
Yeah.
So right now the function is a WebSocket connect, but instead I'll comment that out and redefine it with the same thing you did, which is with the connect, and then here I'll just copy and paste the top parts at least, load PHP password and address from file. Now let's copy that. Where did it go? Okay. So here, still loading PHP password and address from file. Saying get connection, but not that. It should be generating offer, right? Generate offer will be the second step. Generate offer. And then it should be send offer and password to
What's the request method gonna be here? Would it be post? I guess it always has to be post, right? If it, or no, it could be. Let's see. Post would be post. I think.
You can use post, or you can actually do whatever you want, but yeah, we can use post. You can actually like, yeah, let's just do post. That's fine.
We'll try it for now. I'm just not sure if you can do it from a file or not.
Okay, so send offer. Ooh. I did send offer and password to sendoffer.php. We can rename that later.
Yeah.
And then after that, it should be like, I don't know, hold for what you said, like 30 seconds or something.
Something like that. I mean, I don't know. Well,
Yeah, I'll put
hopefully
X
we can
seconds.
figure out a more elegant solution at some point.
Hold for XX seconds.
Oh, maybe that's what it should be. Maybe once a dashboard is connected. Oh, wait a second. Okay, I know what we need to do. I believe the WebSocket stuff didn't work. You can't form a WebSocket on a local machine through browser only, right?
Yeah, it has to be this.
But
the server has to.
remember, so this is not WebSocket, this is WebRTC. I believe the examples we were playing with, like the MDN one, that doesn't have such a restrictive license, I believe that worked only as a local connection, and that's possibly what we need. So essentially, I connect through the dashboard with a local connection, and then I have control over it, so I don't have to worry about OBS not giving me control, right? Because if I just automatically connect locally, then I have control over it through the dashboard.
You connect to your local overlay with your local dashboard?
Yeah. So that's automatic. Okay. Nothing has to happen. Both of those should be able to... well, it might not be automatic. Well, we can probably make it automatic. But remember, because I don't think it required any... Did that still require an answer and offer? I think we need to bring the MDN example up again. Because I think that's the one. I think that worked if it was local. Then from there, I have control through the dashboard. So in the dashboard, I can accept or reject connections. Or I can, like, refresh. You know, I can actually, like, sit there and be like, okay, you connected, I refresh, and then it shows me who's
I think I know where you're
connect.
getting at. I think I know where you're getting at. Basically, if you're hosting it, you might as well have your own controls on your dashboard.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
So I think when you load up, okay, so the overlay is gonna always load first, I think. It will try to make a local connection. And then, I'm not sure exactly how that's going to work, but it opens up a local WebRTC connection or something. Then when you open dashboard, the first thing it does is try to connect to that local connection. Then from there, if it makes a connection on the local machine, then it recognizes, oh, I have hosting abilities, and then we can show the hosting controls on that dashboard. And if it doesn't connect to anything, it shows just the connecting buttons for anyone who's connecting on the not host machine. Does that kind of make sense?
That makes sense. That makes sense. That makes sense. Okay, then we're there. Okay, that makes sense, man.
So I guess that's the first thing to get working is the MDN example.
What's the how do I get there? MDN WebRTC.
I think it was on GitHub. In fact, I have simple data channel. WebRTC from
simple data channel. This is the one that we tested and
it worked, but it was like, oh, this is only local and we can't figure out how to do the ICE candidates and stuff. Where's the actual code, though? Oops. That's not what I wanted. Did you get it? WebRTC simple data channel.
I see a lot of links referencing it.
Okay, I think it's. Do you want me to send you which one I think it is?
I don't see it on GitHub, but I do see.
Here, I sent you on Discord. I think this is maybe the one.
Sounds like it.
I guess just run it locally. Make sure it's working. Data connect button, disconnect button.
I feel like they wouldn't put it on they wouldn't put faulty code on up like this. So I'll just trust it 100%. YOLO.
Okay, you're just gonna assume it works. It is 10 years old, but
oh. Local connection. Okay, local description. The message. What S, okay, me, licensee. This one uses this license is what is this? CC0.
oh, I think that's essentially public domain.
Yeah, the right to reproduce the depth. You know what's so crazy though? Like, I mean, it's not crazy, but yeah, I mean the basic stuff is pretty much the same. So yeah, let's do it. Simple data channel.
Yeah, I think we just have. I think this is essentially the same thing as the other one, but the other one actually does the ICE candidates to do the stun server to connect. So I think we just have to reference like 10 lines of code from the other one, and they're not, and it's not like custom stuff. It's like API stuff. So it's you can't copyright API calls. I mean, it's obviously API calls in a certain order, but at the same time, there's only a handful of ways you can do that. So I think it's good.
I'll copy and paste this. I'll copy and paste this. Let me create one. Simple data channel. Let's call it simple data channel. Let's copy the index first. Let's copy the index. Simple data channel index.html. Index.html. Copy and paste. Okay. Main CSS. Let me just do main CSS. Copy raw file. Main.css. Main.css. Paste. Yep. And then what else? Main.js. Copy that. Main.js. Main.js. Copy paste that. Last but not least, manifest JSON means nothing, but I will just do it. Manifest JSON. Okay, everything's copied over. I'm gonna open it up real quick and just hopefully it just works. Localhost 5055. Okay, stream overlay, simple data channel. Here we go. Connect, test, send. Okay, this works. Let me just open up a new one. Connect. Okay. It works. A sample is a menu contrived example how to use to exchange data between two objects on the same page. This is for the same page.
Oh.
Yeah, I just tested with two browser tabs, but let me just look through it one more time just to see. It makes sense because different tabs will be. Yeah, because this is using the offer.
Okay, sorry. Go up one in the GitHub.
Okay.
And go to WebRTC from chat.
Chat.
So there it has a chat server.js and chat client.js. So let's see if what does this server do? Requires the WebSocket module, WebSocket argument, basically.
This one, I see.
WebSocket.server. Wait, is this the one we tried and it didn't work? Can't remember. I'm trying to see how it actually connects.
Okay, this one is the WebSocket chat client. Okay. Chat client is a simple chat system using WebSockets. Yes. It works with the server.
I don't know if this is gonna work or not.
Yeah, it's talking about this is the client. I don't.
Well, there's the chat server.js and the chat client.js. But is the server.js running on something?
Yeah, if you look at startup.sh, it's the this starts up the WebSocket chat server using Node.
Oh, it does? Damn.
Yeah, it'll be running on a Node server.
I'm looking on Stack Overflow. This WebRTC tab chat demo works across tabs or windows in the same browser without a server.
Without a server that's not the chat server JS.
What? Here, check this. Check this Stack Overflow out. What was this? Because I swear we got it working locally, but we were like, well, that's useless because it's not going to work across the web. I'm not 100% sure.
Use WebRTC only adapter.js. Must include adapter.js. Adapter.js. Oh, he doesn't want to use WebRTC framework. Whatever that is. Okay. Okay. How to pass data between pages of the same machine using WebRTC. Do you have a signaling server? Do you have a runner? Okay, this WebRTC chat demo requires that in the same browser without a server. Oh, this one has a JS fiddle. Cross tabs or windows in the same browser without a server. Okay, open the fiddle on two windows for reference. Press 13. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna open this JS fiddle and then open it again in JS fiddle. Let me open it again in a third JS fiddle because okay, let's do this. connect. Hi, connecting. Checking connecting. Okay, they're both connected.
What's that called again? The offer. That's what it is.
Okay, so this one connects. Connects does init that chat init tc purge data channel chat tc channel and hi chat select by init. Okay, nice. Can you create offer on the registration name? Create offer, then offer PC. PC, what is PC? PC, then unchannel connection. Okay. Yeah, this one's good. This one's good. It's like auto connecting.
Nice.
Is
there
local
any license
socket.
on it? No, because it's just a diddle, right? JS fiddle.
JS
diddle?
fiddle. It's using local socket and adapter JS. Let's see what local socket is. Local socket JS. Raw git. Okay. Local storage. And again, okay, so timeout. Okay, local socket. That prototype is your function. Local socket. That prototype. What is this interval set? Oh, this guy created a library called local socket JS. It's literally just a function that stores into no. So the way he's using the local socket is local socket. Where is it? So it's not actually sockets. It's local storage. I'm looking at the code. It's actually using local storage and like pulls it every 200 milliseconds. How is he using it?
Oh, wait, that might not work. Oh, wait, what you're talking about might not work. It's the same browser.
Oh, yeah, that's why it works, because if it's the same browser, it shares the same local storage.
Right. Oh, that's how. Poop. I swear when we were doing this, I swear we saw how you could connect to really any computer on your local network because it doesn't require the stun server. But maybe that was the answer and offer. Maybe that was the answer and offer if you weren't using ICE candidates. So you still. How would that work? Offer. If. That's interesting. Well, yeah, I don't really know enough about the way it generates that. Man, I don't know enough about how it generates that token or the offers. Like, how is it not the same if you're on the same subnet address? Is the offer the same? Or does it change based on the browser? That's
a good question. Let me look at the I don't know about the other stuff, but definitely the timestamp change, and if it's doing anything with the timestamp. Because we tried testing with the same offer from a past.
Right. And it didn't work?
It didn't work.
Okay.
It's like the was it like the addresses are the same? The addresses, the MAC addresses, the IP addresses, the fingerprints.
Yeah, I guess the problem there is how we automatically get, because I think we can essentially use the same code, we just don't have ICE candidates. So you would, the problem here is generating the answer, because if it's a local file, we can't write to a file. That's our issue. It's annoying. It's so annoying. In one method, you can't write files to one place, and the other method, you can't write files to the other place.
You know what?
You know what? I guess it would work the same way. If we can get it to work on the PHP files, there would just be a separate PHP thing for the host to connect to itself, right?
Mm-hmm.
So it would be essentially doing the same thing. Yeah, I don't know if it's any different. Yeah, so forget about that, I guess. Forget about connecting locally. Let's just write the code to connect. And then I think you would just do the same thing, just without, you just wouldn't need the ICE candidates to generate the offer, I think. Yeah. Oh, can you connect to the ICE candidates locally? I assume you can. Well, let's try. Alright, I think I've got the PHP almost good to go. I guess I need to maybe let's see, host, get host. Send host, get host, send connection. Get connection.
You know, I looked up if you can just use the same offer.
Oh yeah.
And this guy's saying you can store it, and you can actually store the. See, you can use the stored answer, but what is on different calls? Like reuse like old connection info. So if you can, then maybe there's a method to, like, you know, instead of create offer, maybe set offer. Let's see. Creation of SHP. You just look up reusing connections. ICE restart. There's an ICE restart. Okay. What is this ice restart? Resource on YouTube. Index ice restart.
Okay, I don't know how you'll feel about my PHP code, but I guess when you get a chance, you can review it. But let's see.
Restart button. Option. Option. Ooh.
So what do you? So I'm done with the PHP. So what are you looking at right now?
I'm just saying like how to use the same offers and answers. Then this whole back and forth is not.
Yeah, but you
is
can
not
only use
needed.
it as long as I don't know how you connect to your internet. My IP probably stays the same quite a bit, but we still have to have a back and forth when you first connect.
That's true. That's true.
So
yeah.
really what you're doing is optimizing it. I don't think
let's
we need
not
to
do
worry
that
about
then.
that for now.
Okay. 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 Get connections. Get host. Send connections. Okay. Let me go back to overlay. So I guess
Oh, I see. Yeah, connect. Okay, load PHP.
During offer, send offer, password is, I guess, what was it? Send host? Yeah, send host. Send host. Poll for XX sections. Sections.
Oh, yeah. I renamed stuff. You're right, so.
Let's see. Get connections is the one, right? Get poll.
Get connections is what the host does to get everybody's connections.
Okay, so get connections PHP.
Oops, I wrote something wrong, but I'll go back in. Send connection should be. Wait, send connection. Did I do that wrong? Send post. Okay.
Set answers, I guess. Set answers. And then that's pretty much it. I think that's it, right? Load P, and then once it polls get connections, and then as the connections come in, set the answers, and that should be it. And
Yeah.
then
File. What is file? Does file put contents except a pinned flag? Let's see, append. Why append? It's like ex append or something. I can't remember. Guess I'll look it up. PHP file put contents append. File append. That's what I thought I was right. Maybe I wasn't. Oh, I probably need a lock too, don't I? How do I access that? Is that right? File append. There's examples. Oh, that's right, yeah. File lock. Okay. Do I need to lock a file when reading? What do you think?
no, you don't need to. I don't think.
But I need to do it when writing, right?
You're gonna run the PHP stuff on yours since you're hosting it.
Yeah. Well,
Okay.
I'm hosting it on the shared hosting, whatever.
Oh, okay. Mm,
I mean, I guess there's no point in not locking it, doesn't it? Doesn't locking just block until it's finished writing?
yeah, it should be super quick. So
Yeah, I mean, it really, we should never run into that scenario, but
basically, this is just making it like a safeguard, I guess.
well, yeah. I mean, if we somehow, if the request gets there at the exact same time, it can't produce an error. That would be really hard to debug. But I feel like
Okay.
I'm pretty sure there's no downside to using it.
Okay.
Should I
Ooh.
use lock ex when reading PHP on both read and write? Yeah, file get contents is not atomic, as it does not respect advisory locks. File locks. I don't know enough about this.
Send host should be the first thing that happens, right?
Yes, send host, and then get host, and then send connection, and then get connections.
When you send host, shouldn't we clear the file first just to make sure, like
No, because you're putting the content, so it's going to overwrite it.
Oh, okay.
Append
as opposed
will
to
add to the end of it.
got it. File append
Oh, we
and
need
then post. Got it.
send connection. I guess we need to add some kind of. There's no new lines. Are there new lines in? Are there new lines in the tokens or whatever? In the offer?
I do see
Backslash
/r
A?
and yeah, I
Okay,
see those. So
So maybe like, okay. Okay, something like that. Oh, I forgot. Does PHP require semicolons? Probably does, doesn't it?
I'm not sure.
Yes, okay. I'm gonna go through and add the semicolons.
Okay.
I wonder if Visual Studio has a way to test PHP files. I know I forgot what my system was. I had a system to like test PHP requests and get the output and blah blah blah, but I don't remember. It's been a while.
Well, let's see. Where is it? It's the server. So that didn't work. I don't know what I was expecting.
or something?
Yeah, like this live server. I guess all it does is serve files to the browser. So
Oh, yeah. It's not an actual Apache
yeah,
server or something.
yeah.
I know there might be.
There's definitely plugins. I'll look at a plugin maybe. The point is just to test it locally, right? Like quickly
Yeah,
on VS Code.
just because it's harder to test on the server.
Okay, I'll find some extensions. Let's see. PHP. You look it up on Google, live here. Server VS Code live server to process PHP files properly. Extension to create it directly. This okay. Once installed, called PHP server. One is live server extension. Then you need two more things. One is live server web extension. What? 3 extensions to run PHP. What? Oh, let's try it because one of those extensions is live server. So PHP server. When was this posted? This was posted in 2021. This is the better answer. This guy's just saying, yeah, whatever. I'll just do it. You could add a task to execute it for you. Okay, you just run it, I guess. I just run it from the console. Which PHP? Okay, I don't have it. Comes with a built-in website. Okay. PHP CLI. I don't have the PHP CLI. I didn't want to move that. This is true. Okay. PHP extensions.
Do that.
Debug. Let's see. We just do this. PHP server.
Oh, maybe we did that for the load plugin. Just like load plugin. No, that's fetch. I don't think fetch works, does it? Guess I just need to run this locally.
Man, I typed in PHP. I don't even see this extension. PHP. Here we go. Here we go. Interesting. This one doesn't have that blue check. Kind of scared.
Ooh, yeah. I would be cautious about that. Oh wait, I thought you were gonna try to do it from your terminal.
Yeah, I don't have the PHP CL, the library, so
Probably be easier and safer to install that than
that is true.
plugin. Should just be a single command that it installs, and because I think if I'm not mistaken, all you need is like whatever the latest whatever PHP version. I think you just install that, and then I believe it comes with a thing that allows you to test it.
Okay, yeah, I just
It's been a while
I
since I've
started.
done that, though.
I'm installing it right now. Then just from the command line.
I can't figure out where I did that. I know I did something. Oh, maybe I did it. No, that's not it. Where is it? Too many files on my computer. You know how it is.
Too many.
Oh, okay, I must have done it in... Yes, that's right. I did it in the webcam shader. That's where I did it, because I wanted to split out the vertex shader into a separate thing. Create shader from script element. Find that. That's a different file.
I'm just running through dependencies right now, just to let people know it's
Oh, wait,
still
that's
running.
completely different.
I guess I'll show it on screen. Okay, so let me see. To enable presentation. Okay, got it. Funny. Okay. Okay. Start. Okay. Let me see. Which PHP? Okay, so it works. Let me run this guy's. Now I'm gonna run this guy's thing. So you use PHP-S? Is that?
What's S stand for?
I have no idea. I thought you knew. It's PHP command line. Let's see. Or I guess man. Here it is.
Yeah, you gotta look it up, because it was probably 7 years ago that I did that.
She. Okay, so let's see. PHP CLI command line usage. Okay. Usage. Here we go. Okay. Dash. What is dash S? This guy's telling me to do dash S. Come on, sir. It's not even in the docs. Okay. Then I'll just do, I guess, cd dashboard server PHP. Let's do get host.
Oh,
Okay,
man,
run
I
that.
can't,
Oh no.
can't remember where I did this. Oh,
Request
it's
message.
driving me crazy. It's also getting
Unify
warm.
already.
Getting warm today. Man, it's warm over. It's damn
He's
October.
let's see. Is I'm not familiar with PHP, but is $? Actually no.
That's just declaring a variable.
Okay. What about $_server? Is that like a
Yeah, that's
reserved?
Yeah, it's a reserve. That's a global aspect. Why? What's going on? Are you just trying to figure it out, or what?
I just ran this one file, right? PHP space get host.php.
It should, if you just ran the file itself, it should return an error. It should echo request error.
That's right. That's right.
Oh, that's right. Perfect.
It,
So you actually have to send it. You have to send something. You have to send it a post. How do you?
I wonder how to return, or I guess how do I?
How to build a post request for? Let me see. Post or use PHP locally to test, or use PHP bin to test post request. that's not what I want. Here we go. Simulating post request. How do I simulate?
Maybe I should be binging it. PHP post or get request.
PHP post
CLI.
request.
It's telling me, okay, this one's different.
How do you actually form a request? I think you have to like turn debug on or something.
It's -E -R or string -get include not that you can do anything as well. I'm just gonna copy and paste this, guys. Let's see. Query string equals that. Okay, so let me just run it. Get host.php query string server query string.
That looks promising.
Empty string for now, I guess. It's not gonna work. Let's do this dashboard. Or is it server? Run it again. Okay, so what did this do?
Request error. Okay. So it is running, but request method.
Get host says post. Okay, so it's not a.
No, it might not. These might not work. Oh god, it might not work because the server variable might only be from like a header, and maybe if you're just running PHP like that, it doesn't do headers.
Oh, I see. This guy talked about cookie. Wait a second. There has to be like a header option, right?
Well, it might be easier if I just post these online and
once we get one time right, I'll just write it somewhere. We just copy and paste with stuff.
Oh crap! I need my password. Oh, do I have my password?
Get request HTTP CLI test with get request header.
Let's see if I have my password.
That's the rest. Get request. This is not PHP. PHP. Okay, here we go. API dog. API dog. Help me. This guy's giving me PHP pages, but I want to test from the command line. Tell me.
This
guy didn't tell me. Sending headers. Here we go.
Login incorrect.
Does no one test from this command line? CLL command line. Okay, command line usage. Figure it out here. Headers. Elimination headers are not printed. Oh, that's fine. I don't care about that shit. I guess I gotta look through this options. Options, here we go. Dash R code, dash F, dash A. Run with built-in web server. Okay, specify root.
Okay, I'm connected.
Args. Define path, no header. Define set custom values. I just want to get this working.
Yeah.
Parse string dash R. So I guess what is dash E dash R? I don't know what these are. I should probably learn what these do. Dash E and dash R. Dash E, generate extended information. Okay, dash R is run PHP code without using the script tag. Okay, and then args. Args is that. Okay, args. String into $yet. I see. Request method. Maybe this. Can I do this? This is the server. Args parse string. Maybe I could do this. Maybe $sign. I have no idea this is gonna work, but $sign server request method equals
Well,
there. Okay, post.
oh, did you actually figure it out? Maybe.
No, I don't know what I'm doing.
I actually put them on my server. So we could test it. Like, all right. So, wait, did I actually figure that out? Crap. Where is that? Where is it? Somewhere there's a way to get from the file. To take stuff from the file. Overlay. No. Are we looking?
I got it. It works.
Oh, nice. File error. Perfect. Yeah, of course it's a file error. Oh, so that... Wait, did you put in the password?
I put in the password. I actually had to put in the password as well.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Because this one is... Okay. Perfect. So... then it works. It just has a file error, obviously, because it can't write contents because there's no server. So everything works. Yeah.
Okay. Okay, then.
Nice.
I guess we start filling in the JS now, and that's it. I'm gonna paste this for reference if we ever wanna.
Put it in a comment or something. You could even put it in the PHP comments or something. I don't know.
Okay.
Put it.
That'll be. Oh, maybe I'll just put it into one of these. The one that I tested with, and then we can. So I'll get. I'll put it at the top. That, and then I'll do this. Zip.
This host.
Save it.
Client answers. Host author. Client answers.
I will copy and paste your get address and password. Maybe we could Yeah, let's do it later. I'll just copy and paste it for now, and then
Yeah.
move it somewhere else later.
I'm guessing public read should be off on those files. And then group, what are, on a shared web hosting, what is owner permissions versus group permissions? I guess
What'd you say?
I probably need group permissions on, right? PHP might be a group. Like, talking about, I'm setting the file permissions for our tokens, or for our offer and answers.
Mm-hmm.
Those should have public permission read and write off, so people can't see them, right?
Oh, you're saying only the PHP.
Can read it and send the contents, right?
Do you have a PHP user or a group?
Yes, that's what I don't know. But a group would still make it so that only a service that's on. I mean, I guess we can try it both ways. I'm gonna leave it kind of open at the moment, and then if it works, we can try to close off group permissions and see if it still works.
Okay. I mean, no one should technically be able to access your server, so.
Right, but I'm just wondering if there was some compromised service on my web hosting, could that access it? You know, I don't know.
I see.
It's like I don't know enough about it, so I'm gonna be a little on the cautious side.
The North Korean hackers.
Hackers.
Or the Russian FSB hackers. Or was it, I guess, the NSA? What's his name? Justin Snowden, a hacker.
I don't think it's Justin, is it? Snowden. Something Snowden. What's Snowden's name? Is it Justin?
Edward. Is it
Edward?
Ed?
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, I don't know.
Edward Snowden. That sounds right. I was like, it's definitely Snowden. Justin don't sound right.
I'm gonna look it up.
Wait, no, Edward. Edward is totally right. I thought you looked it up and said, "Oh, it's Edward."
I didn't look it up.
It's 100% Edward Snowden. And Assange.
Oh, you're right. It is Edward. Okay.
No, you're the one who said it. I just, once you said it, I was like, that's 100% it. I just couldn't. You planted Justin in my brain, so that's all I could hear. And then I was like, it's definitely not that, but I have no idea what it is. But then Edward, yes, that's it. Got it.
Edward D. Whitebeard Snowden.
Edward, it's such an interesting. What's another, like, Bob? My name's Bob Word. We're going Bob Word. Towards Bob, towards Edward and beyond.
Tech Edward.
Westward, eastward, Edward. Eduardo.
Eddie.
Alright, where were we? Okay. I gotta find these stupid. I know I figured it out because I was like, yes, we can do this completely locally. Oh, wait, did we not? I swear we did it with the load plugin. Does fetch work locally? I didn't think it did. No, it doesn't. It doesn't work locally. So what the hell am I talking about?
What's fetch? Fetch.
It's a there's something I figured out is an alternative to fetch that we can use to make it local, but for the life of me I can't remember where I put that.
I feel like fetch should work for a local file because, like, the browser, I don't know how the browser does it. Let me try it.
How are you gonna try it locally? Because it's set up on the server. You have to, like.
I'm gonna try to open.
No, I tried it and it has a CORS problem. I think because of the fetch request.
I'm gonna try. I see what you're saying, but
It's like-
there's a.
It's like a remember? Oh, yeah, no. I think we did this together. Remember, we like injected HTML code. It's a special tag. But why isn't it here? Did we do it in dashboard maybe? Dashboard. Where's dashboard? Dashboard JS. No, that's fetch. I swear we did this together. Do you not remember? Like. Oh no, we kind of are. No, we're not doing that. What are we doing? No, that's the script. It was like a certain HTML element that could pull any file data in, and then you process it from there or something. Did we do it with a JSON or something? I just cannot for the life of me remember where that occurred.
I don't remember.
Maybe I'm looking on my
Same.
other file system. Oh, okay. Maybe it might be this one. Maybe I figured it out. Hold on. Aha! Okay. I think I got it.
What is it?
It's... Where are we? I think... So let's convert... How does this work? Okay, where are you? Okay, I see where you are. I'm gonna paste in... This is how I got data into it without using server stuff. So you create something called a tag named object, and you set it to... I guess you can probably just set it to text or something. And so this references an HTML called gloomp. Such... So, in this case, instead of Chiron... Oh, wait. Are we doing that here? HTML tag... Oh, no. Okay, so instead of parse from string, I believe... Oh, I don't want to break this. I mean, I guess we have... Yeah, you uploaded this to Git, so we have history on this in case we break it, right?
Okay. Are you asking me, or are you?
I'm asking
you? If I push it
I'm
up?
saying you already pushed this up a few weeks ago, right? So we have history on this to go back to. I think.
Okay.
I was hoping for a confirmation.
I gotta go. I gotta
Okay.
get on here and look at it.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's true. It's 3 weeks ago. Add confetti is the last.
Yeah. So if that pushed up all our code 3 weeks ago, has this code, because this is plugin code. We've had this working for several weeks. Okay.
Are you
Here's
saying
the
like
question.
a?
I don't know that.
Uh-huh.
I don't know that dot works here. So it
'cause
might
it's a
have to be
relative.
sub. Right. It might. No, relative is fine, but it might have to be within the same folder or subfolder. So we might have to restructure this somehow, but I'm not sure how. Can we create what do you call them? Links, like soft links in Visual Studio?
Soft links in Visual Studio. You're talking about like it won't be the same soft link.
Well, okay.
I know you can...
First, let's test it with like. Okay, if we load, oh, that's gonna do it for every. Okay, let's just test it here. So.
I know you can set the like a alias variable to like on the root, some root level thing, and then you can reference it. You can start referencing from the root level using the alias variable.
Well, let's just try this for now. And then, okay, document.body append child buck. So that should paste go.sum onto the body. Okay, so save that dashboard. So open dash. Oh wait, I'm not in the right place. I'm really dashboard. Oh,
Whoa, I don't know why I downloaded go.sum just now.
I just told you. I'm using that as the file because I don't know what else other file to use. But it didn't paste, or it did. Okay, so I think the data's in there essentially.
It's weird because like I saw my downloads thing like bounce, but I wasn't doing anything.
I see. Okay, weird. Okay.
Like it looked like someone just gave me a virus.
No, that was me.
Okay.
Create element div. Okay. Bar boop equals. Okay. Boop dot inner HTML equals buck dot inner HTML, I guess. I don't know. Boop. Let's try that. Let's see. Is some empty? Some might be. Oh no, some has. This isn't quite working. What's going on here? I'm looking at the dev console elements. Socket status script. Is it? It's. Huh? I'm adding it. Fuck document create element object. Where is object? Should have been added to the body. Let me look at what my.
I'm gonna wrap it up soon.
Okay. Oh, come on. Okay. I think dashboard, new file, test.html. Okay. Test.html, script. Alright, this is going to be test.html. Data, create debug. I can get rid of that. Oops. Okay, now, does that work? No, it did not. Oh, is it because it's, oh, that might be because it's not local. Wait, how do we run this locally instead of through the live share server? I guess you gotta run it.
Okay. I mean, I'm on the dashboard HTML.
Yeah, but are you on the file version or the local host version?
Oh, I see. Okay, then I'll just open it from.
I'm gonna have my headphones off for just a second. I gotta take my shirt off. Luckily, I'm just letters. Sorry, guys. Gotta get naked. It's getting hot. Getting hot in here. I'm gonna die.
It's getting hot in here.
Sorry if you see my what is it? ASCII? Yeah. Sorry if you see my ASCII nipples.
There we go. Okay.
So, alright, were you able to run it as a file?
Yeah, it's let's see.
So it should say world or something at the top, if it worked.
This is not even I'm running it in. I'm getting origin null has been blocked by cores.
Yeah, but on the file, do you get? But that should be for the fetches, right?
Oh no, just the whole dashboard doesn't load.
Okay, hold on. Let me comment out. I don't think there's any get.
This is script. This is script.js, which is weird.
Wait, script. Okay, wait.
Script.js.
All right, saved it. Try. Oh, okay, maybe.
It's doing it through a module. That's why.
Right. Okay, let's turn that on. I think we determined.
Like,
Oops.
the last stuff's gonna break.
No, yeah, it's gonna break, but it'll be fine.
Okay, we're testing that this one small thing is what you're saying, right?
Yeah,
So,
for
okay.
now. Do you see world?
I don't see world.
Is there an error?
Yeah, I don't. There's no error either, which is weird.
Oh, let me look back at my files. What?
Oh, it's like script.js isn't running.
Oh, maybe script.js. Script. Script.js. That should be right. Script.js. It looks like script.js isn't running. Did I do it wrong? Source.
Oh, you know what? It is running because I see test HTML in the network, so it is pulling it.
Oh. But it's not. Pinch. Okay, let's script source.
A pin child book. Basically, you're putting object into the body. Let me inspect it, see if it is in here. I do see the object, and I do see the document, which is test.html. Dashboard test.html, which is, let's see, dashboard test.html. Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, this should work. It works.
Test.html is empty right now.
Oh, it is? Did I not actually...
It's not saved.
Oh, it's not saved. Okay. That makes sense. Okay.
Now I see world. I see world.
Okay.
I see world.
So that's how it works. But now.
I see.
So now, how can we get just straight data? So let's try to pull in. Let's try to just pull in go.sum and see what happens. All right, go.sum type. Let's do type text and then.
So my type.
Book. I was trying to make a variable book, and then I realized, oh, that's just book. Document.create element div.
Text plain. I think that's what you want. Text plain.
Oh, slash plain. Okay, slash.
Yeah.
Plain. That sounds right. And then book.inner HTML equals book.html, or no, buck.inner. Inner, I guess. Wait, that's not HTML though. Object sum. Let's try it.
Okay, let me
refresh the file version and see what kind of error or something.
Is it saved? So object. No errors.
But it doesn't show anything.
Yeah, it didn't pull in go.sum.
Oh, it didn't?
No.
Oh shit. Okay, hold on. Let's do console.log book. Let's comment out this stuff. Well, I wonder if we set this back to HTML, what happens? Alright, saved it, refresh. what we got.
I mean, I see the object tag in the console.
And is there anything in it?
It's exactly what this object type text HTML data go.sum, but
you
it's
expand
not.
It's not actually pulling go.sum.
Yeah, because I don't think it got rendered. It's not rendered. It's just.
Maybe I actually have to add that to the document no matter what it is. Hold on, document dot. What is it? Document. Oh, dot body dot append child.
Let me refresh that.
Wait. Okay, save. Now you can refresh.
Oh, you know what? There it is, right there. Wait a second.
Nice.
So now there's the document.
So let's try plain text and see what happens. Okay, I refreshed again. Or I saved again.
Okay. I mean, plain works. Plain works.
Good.
And I see it here. Yeah, it works.
So how do we get it? So how do you get the contents of the object? Like, I guess console in the whatever, do console.log inner HTML, I guess, and see if that's it, or does object have? I guess I just need to look up the object tag. HTML object tag. I guess it would just be inner HTML.
You're talking about the document inside?
Well, the data inside the object. How do we get that? So I think we just... So get address and password would be like... Okay, so we need like a function to get local file, or I mean get, I guess just get file path. Oh, I guess before we try that real quick, let's check out, can we do dot here? Let's see, plugins. Alright, what happens if we do dot slash plugins slash chiron underscore widget dot html? Alright, try this. Alright, saved it. Alright, try to load the local file version and see if it gives you an error.
Oh, it's working. It pulled it in.
Oh, it actually pulled it. It actually pulled in the Chiron widget HTML?
Yeah, I see the object, and yeah.
Sweet.
See it in the network as well.
Awesome. Okay, so we don't have to mess with our file structure. Oh, that's really good. That's so cool. That's so cool, man. Alright, so then we need a function, get file, path, and then I think... I mean, it's kind of a weird roundabout way to do it, but, I mean, the performance shouldn't matter because it's just doing it on load. So... data object... data equals... path... document depend to child... data object... and then return data object. Oh, maybe might have to be a callback. We'll see. Dot inner. I guess it worked just then. So I think if we want to get, for example, okay, let's just do create. div buck dot inner text equals it file deleted it dot slash login slash okay dot html. Alright, I think this should just put the HTML text for this into div element and just display it. Nope. Why not? What happened?
Div, put the inner context of object.
I guess we should maybe console.log data. Let's try that.
Yeah, I don't know how objects work. Wait a second. We had made it work before.
Yeah, we just made it work. Well, alright, so refresh and look at the console.
I just see empty divs here.
What? Data
What do we just do? What did we just do?
Oh wait, data object. Alright, let's just try looking at the data object itself.
I mean, this is kind of this is like a inner HTML. Let me get this. Document query selector. Oh. Not finding anything. What? How do I get this?
Wait, so it's not. Wait, it's not working now? Pinch. Why?
Get element by tag name. Object. Where's the copy selector? Let's do this. What is the selector? The object. Okay. There we go. All right. Inner HTML. Oh, it's empty. Inner HTML is empty. Let's see what inner text comes out.
What
That's also empty.
Not empty.
Dot. Oh, I just print it out. Let's see. That's not how you do it. Let me do it here. Object. Okay. Base URI. Nope, that's not it. Nodes. Nope. Attributes.
Does it have to be HTML? I thought it worked with text plain though.
I thought so too. Node values, owner documents. Owner documents, okay.
Do I need to do undo?
What is in that right now? It's the Chiron. I don't see it here. I don't see nothing here, man. I don't see nothing here.
Oh, wait a second. Oh, no, that's right. Never mind. I thought I discovered something really dumb, but I don't think so. Alright, let me just undo a bunch and see.
Okay.
Or no, there should be local history, right? Maybe. I don't know where it is though.
This thing has no. This thing doesn't have anything from the. It could be. It could be. I feel like it's not. Cause like iframes. I don't know if they behave like objects, but like iframes, you can't access it. You can't access the contents of an iframe
Oh,
from
right.
from the parent.
No, but maybe. Let's see. I can't find the hit. Is there not history? Is there not local history in VS Code? Like I know in like IDE, there's like a local history thing where you can just quickly flip through your local history changes.
Okay, yeah. Let's look it up. Let's look it up. VS Code. Local history. Let's see. How can I see local history changes in VS Code? Webstone. Okay, let's see. It's pretty simple. Just open a file and check timeline tab. There's a timeline tab. I
don't see such a thing. Where's this timeline tag they speak of?
Right-clicking. Open timeline. Open timeline. Right-clicking.
I see no such thing.
If you right-click on...
Maybe it's on the tab. No?
Oh, so right-click on the file.
Oh, okay. Which one?
Then you just click... Yeah. See,
oh, open timeline. There it is.
You just click on any of those. So I guess it's before maybe 12 minutes ago. Nope, that's not it.
Oh man, it's taken a year to load the timeline. It's not loading for me.
You see my screen? It was instantaneous for me.
Huh. Yeah, it's not working on mine. Interesting. Okay, well, I'll leave that
Which
up to
one's
you.
the...
That's the one that before I implemented get file. Whatever was before that just...
Oh, I see, okay.
read it in or something. So just copy that as a separate version here, I guess. I don't know.
I guess the left side is the thing that works.
Yeah, so just copy whatever code that maybe looks like it's supposed to work. And I'll put this in something else. Test 2. Did you find it? It should just be...
I found it. It's like literally the same thing though. It's just create element objects. Bulk.data is that the file path. And then document body append child.
Is it
it's so
it's...
simple? But we're not accessing like the inner anything. We're not trying to get inner HTML or inner text or anything.
Well, how did it look like a div before then? How did I put it into a div? Did I just put the whole thing into it as a div?
You just appended the object to the document. And I remember
that
just
show it though. I thought I got the inner text from it or inner HTML.
I mean, it doesn't. The code's not like that here. And I remember like inspecting the elements and seeing the object.
Yeah.
And it was there on the screen as well. As its own like separate inner DOM.
Well, paste whatever you think was the code. Paste it into the current document.
Okay, I'll just paste workspace edit 10. So put it into the test function?
Yeah.
Okay, one second, one more line.
Bulk.data, go to sum, and then the append code, right?
Yeah, just
up here.
Where'd it go? Here it is, okay. That was it.
This is what, I think that's missing something. I mean, it's save and test it out, but check it out. Check it out.
Yeah, there we go. There we go.
Dang,
it's right here.
It does work, but okay. So maybe you're right. Maybe it's acting like, oh, whatever. So go in the console and see if you can get the inner HTML or any things from it.
Okay. So you're talking about this, right? This thing that I'm doing right now, just like looking through the properties.
Yeah. There's got to be. I mean, unless it's as you were saying, but I don't know that that makes sense or not for this type of thing. But maybe. And I'll try it on my side. I guess I should have been doing that all along.
I actually see. Wait a second, I'm getting confused because like dashboard itself has these things too. Connect button, connect status socket. Okay, that's. I don't think that's it. Yeah, this is the dashboard. Yeah, owner document's not it. Owner elements. Owner element.
Which one is which?
It's not it either. Text content, text value. Go. Let's see what the data says. Data says it's not either. Data sets, nope. I don't.
Yeah, I can actually see
text.
Object. Okay, let me. How do I actually? Oh, I guess I gotta get it by tag or what is it? Document dot.
I did query selector all body, and then was it greater than object? I don't see any. I don't see that content in here so far. I don't see it. I don't see it. Outer HTML. Nope, that's not.
I see it.
Either. Where? Where do you see it, sir?
So all I did was document.query selector all object and then index 0. And it gives me an object of type text HTML data equals blah 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 to HTML.
Yeah, that's the tag though. That's what's in the
but I'm
inspector.
Okay, let me try to.
I was looking at the I was actually.
Yeah. But I'm seeing
it
in the console. That's the weird thing.
Yeah, the tag is what I see in the inspector, but like if you look at the
No, but I see all
note,
the data.
I'm looking at the properties, like the HTML element object type, and then you see how like there's like a key in the value. Like I don't see the contents at all in here, so I don't know how it works.
Oh, that's so weird. Why is it? Maybe it's because it's HTML? Wait. No, this is HTML too. What? On mine? Okay, you're on Chrome, right?
I'm on Edge. I'm edgy.
You're edgy.
I'm
Wait,
edgy.
is edging a sexual thing? I can't remember. Is edging? What is edging? I don't know. Probably shouldn't talk about it. I'm not sure what it is, but when I do console.log document.query selector all quotes object index 0, it gives me it just gives me the whole object, and I see all the contents, but it's not giving me the properties of it, which is kind of weird.
Yeah.
So I'm not sure what's going on here.
Right, let me look it up. JS object.
Aha. Okay. Object.
Content.
Base URI. Content main Post. Set. Oh my god, it's so nested.
This is the bus when I come to online
I
event.
see what you mean.
And you still there? Okay. Object, okay. Onload. This this guy, let me just paste it to you. Let me paste this. This guy's using a onload and then
Yeah, I was thinking onload might be an issue we run into, but at the moment, it's definitely loaded. So when we're querying it,
right,
we
content
either have
documents.
access or not.
Content document, but my content document says null.
Content document.
Yeah, mine says
says
null.
null too. But mine's actually showing all the data. Hashtag
Yeah, mine.
document.
Huh.
Maybe. I wonder if I can list like the children or something. Might be 0.children. Child nodes maybe.
Index.
Undefined. Dot children. Undefined. Oh wait.
Node list.
Length 0.
Node list get index of node list JS. There we go. Index of, okay. Index of. Not it either. Yeah, I don't know why it's null. This guy's using text plain as well, so taking as much on those there. Is ours text plain? Is this text HTML? I don't know if it's gonna make a difference, but I'm gonna change it to text
sure.
plain.
Go ahead. I think it still worked, but
Okay. Still. I'm just gonna copy this guy's code. I'm just gonna copy this guy's code because I don't know.
yeah, they keep talking about content document, but yeah, that is null for me, I think. Let me try. Yeah, it's null. What?
Property of body of null. Yeah, it's null. I just did it and it's still null. Where'd it go? I just copied. Here it is. Okay, I'm gonna get rid of this because it don't work. It don't work. It don't work, sir.
The inner HTML will provide access to the HTML which is in between the object tags. What is asked is how to get the HTML that was loaded by the object and inside the window frame that it is producing. It has nothing to do with the code between the open and closed tags. I'm also looking for an answer to this, and I'm afraid there is none. If I find one, I'll come back. But but at least on Chrome, no, it's not possible to get access to a cross-origin frame. So you're right, it is essentially object is a type of iframe, I guess. Oh wait, I know this is an old question, but here it goes. I used this on a personal website and eventually implemented it. Same work projects, but this is how I hook into an SVG's DOM. Note that you need to run this after the object tag has loaded. Object.get SVG document. This SVG and return. Get element object.
You gotta wrap it up.
Okay. Oh yeah, it's 12:30. All right. Oh man.
Yeah, I think different browser, me on being on Edge is could be a problem. You're using
yeah,
Chrome?
but I'm having the problem too. Oh, get window. What does that do? Yeah, I'm using Chrome. Get window. Uncut. Get window is not a function. Object. It's object then. Type of element. Hey, man, none of this makes any sense. It's like everybody's all over the place and nothing works. Alright, so
Also,
I mean, I guess we'll just move on because there's not gonna be any good resolution here, I don't think. My div. Maybe I'm gonna try a little bit more, but completely the same domain. It's in the really quick. Try. Oh no, it's go.sum, so it is the same domain. They're talking about cross-origin, but if it's on the file system in the same folder, I don't know that should trigger that.
yeah, I don't. It's like that shouldn't matter.
Yeah, it's I don't know. This is acting weird. Okay, so the thing that's weird about it, real quick, and then we'll wrap up here. But the thing that's weird to me is when I do a console.log using query selector object index 0 so that it prints the object, it prints, I believe the console.log command is printing undefined. However, you know how it kind of like when you type in something in the what do you call it, the dev console, when you type in something and you press enter, you know how it like shows you, oh, here's the object that you're referencing.
Yeah.
And then here's the output of the command you just issued. So it's giving me undefined when I do console.log, but it's showing me the object and showing me all of the contents of the object. And if this were a origin policy type thing where it's blocking access where you can't see the contents, I feel like the dev console shouldn't have access to those contents, right? I wouldn't think so, but I guess it's possible. Maybe it just doesn't want you editing the contents because... Oh wait, no. Okay, see, that's weird. That's weird. So in the dev console, I can edit like when it shows me the whole structure in the dev console when I print it out or when I select it, and then I can edit it from there, and it shows up in the browser. But maybe it's a way to like prevent people from like editing legit code using an iframe and like spoofing another website or something, I guess. Maybe that's
I know you can edit it, but like, okay, but not through the JS, right?
Right, I think I'm just editing it through dev console, but of course that would require a lot more access for a potential attacker, so maybe that's not the concern. Alright, well, I do need to go eat lunch, but I kind of want to crack on this for a little bit more, so I guess let's, yeah, I'm gonna try to stick around for another half hour, see if I can get this part working. Yeah, but I will, okay.
Basically, so this is for the password, right? Or what was it?
It's actually it's for everything, actually. It's to make it local. It's to make it a completely local file so that we send it to someone and they can load it up, no issues, and it accesses the video files and any other files that you can have on the computer. It's to convert the whole thing to work as a file instead of a local host or yeah, because localhost won't work. Like if I send this to my brother, or oh no, he would have to access it on the web. He couldn't do it localhost on his side. So we would either have to take the approach of doing it on the server, and then you can't see the videos unless I host the videos, but then that's getting a little, I don't know. Then you're making requests and it's delayed and blah, 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 blah. Yeah. So it's just trying to make it all local instead of on a hosted thing. That's it.
Okay. Oh, this was for test, right? The go.sum?
Yeah, that's just for testing.
I feel like if it's just images, sound files, like text files, maybe we don't need to use objects. Maybe we could just do like accessing text files is really simple because those can like not be like object. Those could be like actual some other tag.
Like what? I don't think it works for anything else. I think JavaScript is the only one. So you'd have to format the file. Well, see, there's the problem. So the file we're trying to pull in right now is going to be the password and location file. That's supposed to be secret, so it's not supposed to be. Then we would have to implement a password, like where you actually have to type in a password instead of just having password file. If we just have a password file, we can distribute that on our personal accounts and stuff, and they can drop it into the file, and it just reads from that, and you just never touch it. If we do it on the web, we're gonna have to set up a password system. They're gonna have to type the password each time, or figure out the best way to save it, and so it becomes more complicated in that way. Because essentially, if you put it online, everything has to access from online. You can't access files from your computer unless you specifically give access. And if it's file only, then you have to do this roundabout stuff. So
I get it. But like there's a lot of you can use the password as a file, because a lot of people do it using like their private keys and stuff. The current way people do it is they use it as like a file object, the JavaScript file object.
file object.
Yeah, but there is a user
I thought
interaction.
that you have to get a file object, you have to have the user browse to it, right?
Usually the way I've seen it is it's like a file input.
Right, but the user actually has to. I gotta sneeze. But the user has to open a file dialog, right, and select the correct file.
Yeah.
So that'd be a pain in the ass to have to do each time.
That's true. Yeah, I've never seen it automated. Because
Yeah, you can't because it's separated. Like if you're opening it from the domain of the file when it's in file mode, then you have access to the files within that file.
Yeah, then
but-
it's insecure.
Right.
That's insecure.
Well, that's not, or what do you mean? That's not insecure because it's not interacting with the internet. It's all
What?
local.
I gotta go soon.
Okay.
I got
Yeah,
family visiting.
But then if it's online, then it's like, then it chops you off from the local file system unless the user actually selects files and stuff. So, so like I said, I'm gonna. We might have to just do this on web and figure out the issues there. I don't know why it would block editing it from a local file. So I'm gonna crack away at this and see if I can get it to work, because it kind of works. It almost works, but not quite. I'm gonna spend another half hour on it, see where I can get with it, and then yeah. But let me let's say bye. I'm gonna stay, but let's go ahead and say bye, and I'll set it to the screen. We can talk for a second and then get you out of here.
Yeah.
All right, say bye to Pop, everybody.
Bye.
And then, so I'm just gonna go to the intro screen for just a second. See you soon. Okay, oh, I don't have my, where is my Is this the right audio? Yes, yes it is. Okay. I don't have my video capture device. Nope. What is this called? Webcam? Oh no, this is a, what is it? Is it a window capture? Let me go back to here. This is a... Doesn't say what it is. What is this? What is this? Is it a window capture X composite? Looks like X composite. There it is. There we go. Maybe something like that. Hey guys. Okay, now you can see my full screen. Now I gotta be careful that I don't have something weird at the bottom here. Hopefully my audio is not too high or not too low. Okay, so what? Oh, how do I... Oh, I can't test this on here, but I guess I can test it with my local files. So this is my Hello World file. That works, but I can't access window. I can't access the actual data in there. Oh man, bug data. Documented bug. And we're thinking it's iframe stuff where you can't manipulate it because of attackers, but if it's a local file, it shouldn't really be that way. What's this one? What was it? Document dot query selectors, selector all, object, node list object, 0. There it is. And it's a tag, so that looks like entertainment, but no, it's a document. So like document, and it should be that, but that's null. That's just giving me that 0. I mean, I guess log it. But last time it didn't log it. Log.console.log. How did I thought I had all that. Let me give it an ID so I can access it via ID. Bloop. No, it's not that. It's my other file. Oh, right here. Okay. Hello, pre-object, text HTML. That ID equals what? How about that? Okay, is this even the right? Oh, that is not the right file. Close that. Let me... Wait, what? Oh, I didn't set permissions on it. Huh? I have permissions. Read on. Oh, read only. Read and write. No. Properties. Who's the owner? Me. It says me. Read and write. Runtime. What? It's asking me for permission to edit it, but it says permissions me. Read and write, so it shouldn't require. Whatever. Alright, no, that's not right. That's not right. This file, permissions, me, read and write, runtime, read and write. Okay, let me change. do you require a password? Alright, whatever. Alright, where'd you go? What? Yeah, that's really annoying me. The window. Okay. Okay, so bug that. Are you gonna make me? It's gonna make me. Nope. Okay, I can save it. At least I can save it. All right. So constant.log bug. Oops. Bug. That's what I meant. Object. Perfect. Okay, this is what. Undefined. Wait, what is undefined? Console.log. Oh, that's the return value. Console.log doesn't return anything. Buck dot. Are these actual? Yeah. Okay. I want a list of content document. Yes. Null. Why are you null? Dot. Document node? Sure. 9. Okay. That's a number. That's not what I want. Buck dot. There's way more, maybe? Content. Code? What about code is empty. Great. Certainly acting strange. Codebase. Codebase? Probably not. Nope. Content. Getting really hot in here. Text content. Sure. Nothing. I hate this. I don't know why it's not printing out. Normally, if you print out an HTML element. Oh, what if I? Yeah, what if I do that? Hold on. Oops. What am I doing? Console.log document. Why is it doing that? Am I just used to Firefox or something? Console.log. Body. Linear HTML. No, that's gonna be the text of the body. So it's showing me all the data. Document dot body dot children 0 dot inner text is hello. Yes. 1 script. 2 is object dot children. Nothing. Dot data. Is there some kind of data? File. Maybe is it? It's referencing it as a file. Crap. So it's an actual file, but why can I see the contents of the file if it's just a file? Is that a no object? But if it's JavaScript, I have access. Okay, what if I try to access? See, that's an HTML dot like body div. What if I name this like id equals flop. Alright, now can I access flop? Console.log flop. Flop is not defined. I defined it there, but let's ask GPT. chatgpt.com. How do I access the text when using an HTML file as a file when opening an HTML file locally in the browser? How can I access the contents of an object tag that loads another local file? How can I use JavaScript to access the contents of an object tag that loads another local file? See what to access it. Set up the HTML structure. Use JavaScript to access the object. Let's look at the code. It's loaded. Note that due to security restrictions in browsers, accessing content from local files may have limitations, particularly with different file types. Data type text HTML. I guess let's just try this. All right. Can we? Is that? I can't remember. Let's just save this in another file. Okay. Alright, copy code. There we go. Okay, and then this will be changed to gloom. Gloom.html, my object. Alright, glump. Refresh object access example. World. Object access example. Did I alert? No alerts. Wait. Oh. Content not loaded or not accessible. Wait, maybe I have an error. Oh, here. It alerts me, but it doesn't print the error. Let's get rid of this and let it give the error. What does it say? Cannot read property of null. Local file. When running files locally, some browsers have strict rules regarding file access. If you run into issues, consider using a local web server. I don't want to. Content types. this case, Chrome, I am using Chrome. I'm using Chrome. And this code, in this code, the content document property is null. What can I do? In Chrome, accessing the content document of an object that loads a local file may be restricted to security policies, particularly with local files. Here are a few alternatives to work on system use for local web server. Don't want to use it. Can I do that? No. Has to work for everybody. Use an iframe instead. Disable security features not recommended. Don't want to do that because other people are going to have to use it. Why does Chrome make object document, what is that called? What's the, what is it called? Content, where is it? Content document. Object. Wait, where? Too many windows open. Why does Chrome make object content document null? Here we go. The data attribute of an object has to be a URL. It's not a URL. Prefixing it with data turns it into a data URL. Data. It's the MIME type. Shell's browser. This URL is an SVG. The UTF-8 parts. By the way, data URLs have the same rules that other URLs have. The SVGs can contain characters that are illegal in URLs, so you should be URL encoding the SVG when you create the data URL. Is this even what I'm asking? Object ID class type. If I add, can I just add data? Let's try that. It's not supported. Text plain. Data text plain. Yeah. Was it UTF-8? I don't know why it's a comma there. We're gonna try it like this, because that's what it says. Accessible. Let me take this off again, so I can check. Yeah, null. Okay. Why is content document null? Why are you null? Oh, it's such a pain in our ass. so okay, refresh. All right, doesn't work. What if this is that? Doesn't work. Okay. Why does... Please tell me. Why? Object element. See if obtaining is a different domain. It's not a different domain, it's the same domain. Wait, let's... okay. Here's a modern example. Yes, this is what I'm doing. The content document property can be null during the onload event. This happens because the browser might not have finished setting up the content document when the event fires. Nope. To work around the issue, you can try adding a small delay. Nope. This keeps the browser in the create content document. Another option is to listen for the load event directly on the object element itself. No longer fires it. But an iframe, oh, an iframe has to be in HTML, doesn't it? Let's see. Click object. iframe. iObject. Source HTML. Alright, let's whatever that out. Alright, let's try again. Oh, I'm getting tired of this. Okay, where is this object? iframe my object, so my object is not defined. Is this not my object concept? It's right there. Okay. Document dot queries all iframe. Okay, there's the iframe. Yes. That's the base URI. Do I actually have access to the data? Content window. Content document is null still. How is it suggesting log loaded e? Inner HTML is empty. Inner text empty. Oh no. Attributes document. Attributes. Child nodes. Any child nodes? It's prototype. Probably not in here, right? Length 0. So yeah, it's empty. Length 0. Length 0. Content window. Frame is length 0 window. What is this infinite nest of I don't know what that is, but location. What is a location? Place. Data set. Is there a data set in here? Yeah, it's that. Offset parent. No. Length 1, node list. Where's the length to it? Access contents of iframe in HTML opened as file. Content window document. Cross your fingers, I'm not so sure about this. 0 dot content window. Wait, well, content window is here. Content window dot document. I see no such. I see no such thing. Is it frames.document? No. Blocked a frame with origin null. I'm accessing cross origin frame. It's not. How is it cross origin? How is it cross origin? It's the same file. I thought I had it. I don't. Why does Chrome block access to iframe on file system? Even when origins are the same. Alright, the other question is, does JavaScript work? So if I do like, alright, let me revert this to my code. So yeah, if that's just password.js, then that should work. but can this access... I guess I need to try it on dashboard. So dashboard, we are doing it on dashboard, right? So dashboard, the way it normally works is, okay, but I don't want it to work that way. I want it to, I can't test this locally though. Oh wait, I do have a local workspace. I don't know which one's which. Overlay. Dashboard. Okay. Dashboard. If I open this locally, it doesn't work because of modules. Okay, but what if I function load plugin name, then I use my code from here. Okay, document to create object. Frame equals frame.type. Frame.data equals this right here. Okay. Then document.body.pinChild frame. So that does this part, and then I need the script. So that should still work without module, I think. Yeah. Okay, script name. Alright, does this work? Am I in the right folder? I don't know. It's probably dashboard/script. Probably because... No, that's... Oh, I need a... Yeah, no module. Okay, let's try that. Are these set to module mode? I don't know. Script at file. Why is there a new line there? Origin null. Is source. Can I not? No, because I do it there. What? Is it? It's your relay dashboard script. That's just script.js. Where is that being loaded? Wait, I'm in. Oh, it's probably in module mode. Oh, why? Type module, there it is. Connections closed. Okay, echo fail. That's fine. Chiron widget is not defined. Why is it not defined? Chiron does that not have access? Crap. This isn't gonna work, is it? Because is I don't, because I have to load the JavaScript. Yeah, no, because each individual one would have to load in. Oh, each individual one would have to connect. That doesn't make any sense. Crap. Well, I don't think this works because of stupid cross-origin stuff. I get it, security, I get it, but if I'm just doing something on the local file, how would anyone have access to that? Turn off cross-origin for local files? That's exactly what I don't want to do. I'm trying to keep it simple. Provide access to an entire folder in JavaScript. Let me ask ChatGPT again. I understand the user must select files to give access to these files for an HTML page. Is there a way to give access to all files within a folder of a web page? Dealing with from multiple files, file input files. Okay, let's try this. This will be okay if it works. Screw it, let's rewrite literal lump. Is this body? What is this? Script button, sure. is the clump? Is this, no. Is this clump? Where's clump? I thought I had clump open. There it is, clump. Alright. Select folder. Workspace. Reactions. Media. Okay, can I actually select media? Sure. Whoa. Oh, am I crashing it? Oh, I crashed. I crashed Chrome. Maybe. Alright, I need to go though. Console. Oh. Process the file content. Oh, I don't want that. Okay, but it did. Do I have to access some file reader? Do I have to actually read them at that moment? For await. Why do I need to await constant entry? Handles.values. Let's just console.log, handle.values. And then let's make a new button. Display button. Display, and that will go in div our video tag ID equals media. So display button. Select full. Okay, select folder on. Don't need it. Don't think it needs to be async. Let's do. Handle equals blah blah blah. Console.log handle. Okay. Can we skip all this and let's see what happens. Glump. Select folder. Workspace. Reactions. Media. More tools. Dev tools. Display. Dang. Wait, nothing. Display. Oh. Display button. So display button. Okay. Select folder. Workspace. Reactions. Media. Select. Display. Cannot read properties of undefined reading values. Does this not work? Refresh. Select folder. Is it not in here? Overlay. Media. Oh, it is here. Media. Select. Async iterator. Okay. Display. Wait. Oh, it's async iterator. So let's turn this back on. Read as text file. Entry.get file. Let's okay. Console.log oops, our file list equals that. Alright, file list dot push file console.log file list 0. Media. Oh, okay. Got the names. Now, those are the actual file handles. So, alright, let me clear this. Clear console. Display. Okay. Dot meta. I don't want a dot meta, so let's try one. What is that? Dot name. Load. JavaScript. Load local file into video element. This dot file 0. File.type. Video node. Okay, can play type. Okay, that gets more complicated, but I think it's this right here. Oh, I probably need to set it up as autoplay. Is that right? Is that what I was looking at? Autoplay, no controls. Okay. Or I wonder if I can trigger it. Is this? No, that's dashboard. Okay. Select folder. Media. Display. Yes! 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 Oh, I wonder if I can, okay, if... Oh, where was that? Okay, thank you... Oh, man, I don't even know where I got this from. Thank you, person who posted this. DSBoneV? I mean, really, I just used the 2 lines, but I guess this is useful too. Can play type. If media. If can play type. File list 1 dot type. File list 1 type dot type equals. Oh, okay. Our file equals file list 1. If file.type, okay, math.random, is that what it is? Times 50%. Something like that. Or math.floor, I guess. I'll do %. Okay, %. I think that's % based in. Okay. Can play if video. Then set it as the file. Alright. I have meta files in there, so it might not always work. Let's see. Oops, wrong one. I gotta select the folder, media. Okay. Video node is not. Oh, video node is not defined. It's not video node. It is media. Come on, come on, come on. Okay, that one. Leave that. Oh. Oh. Oh, it scared me. Why does it keep saying leave? Oh, what's it printing? Where's it printing? Console. Oh. Let's try that again. Okay. Yeah, meta. GIF doesn't work in video. Meta. Yes. That's WebP. Doesn't work. That's an image. Oh, it's the first 50. Okay. Woo! Woo! Ooh. Okay. Now I gotta remember what I did. Alright, so... Glump. Okay. Alright, guys. Whew, sorry, that was a pretty boring, but man, sometimes in dev you just gotta buckle up and get through it. Why isn't this saved? I guess I'll save it real quick. So, what we're gonna do, let me get this back to normal. Book, okay. Test. Get file. Alright, I think this is back to normal. Alright, so guys, what I had to do there, alright, we had to decide if we were hosting it on the web, which is nice because then we can keep it updated properly and they just have to follow the link and they have access to the dashboard. Now what we have to implement, basically I didn't want to host a bunch of meme type videos online. Legal gray zone, memes in general have a legal gray zone, and sharing them and hosting them is more black than having them on your local thing and sharing them via video, because you can't necessarily pull that media out as easily, so it's a little more fair use, a little bit, I don't know. God, I haven't been monitoring the stream. Hopefully... Okay. Yeah, I'm still there. So... Now, when a user's using the dashboard, all they should have to do once we implement it, I still gotta implement it, I might get on again, because I'd like this to work for our Zomboid stream. But... Essentially... What am I getting at? Essentially, the user just has to select the correct folder, and then it'll read, and we can put the password file in there too. It just reads the files when they need it, and yeah, this should work. It'll read those video files from their local machine, because if the user selects that folder, then it's all fair game to my program. Perfect. Okay. Thanks, guys. Whew. it worked. We got Chris Tucker up here. How long was the stream? 4 hours. Oh my goodness. Okay. I might be back on tomorrow to get this, just get it finished. I ain't got nothing to say. It is, feels like 30 degrees Celsius in here. I'm in a hot box. Don't have fan or AC ready because it's fall now. And I was expecting it to be a little cooler than it was, but it's not. It is steaming up. I'm dying. Got stuff done. This stream was a bit of a pain, but it worked. So I'm gonna say goodbye. Bye, everybody.